Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome to the channel. Just getting everything set up here in the get my phone set up. Figured I'd go live. I'm building the hopefully will be a cool looking container handler. Yeah, that's what I'm working on today. So I got about this far. Started working on the chassis, and I thought, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll go live and let people watch. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, we're gonna merge that with that. All right, so now we have a couple of sections here. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just kind of still sort of brainstorming on this one. Don't really have a final design yet. Don't really have a final design picked out. So let's see, maybe something like that underneath. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. What I want to do is I want to fit a modular engine in here, and I'm thinking maybe let's see. Like, it doesn't need to be super duper, right? It just kind of has to function. So, where are we here? Modular engines. Yeah, so I'm thinking either a 3x3 crankshaft. Geez, probably two of those would be more than sufficient. Put 3 on there. I don't think we're gonna need 3. Well, then what do we need here? We need probably a 3x3 clutch. And then let's see, do we put the belt drive on? Where does that go? Like that, maybe? Attached to the crankshaft. Okay, which are these here, crankshafts? So that probably goes there, which means I can put the clutch on this side. Probably. Oh, that's cool. 3x1. Haven't actually built too many of these modular engines, so I don't really, not 100%. All right, so that's gonna go. Let's see, we're also gonna need a clutch in here too, coming off the modular engine. All right, so we can do something like that. Oh, we're gonna need some gearboxes also. Let's go. Let's see here. Do that, and we could probably run this on. It doesn't need to be fast. We'll see how fast it is. If I need to add more, I'll add more. But I think I could just run this directly, just like that. All right, so then we're gonna need the regular stuff, the regular engine stuff. I only built the couple of engines that were on the airplane, so I'm not. What's the flywheel? I don't know if I'm gonna need one of those. Okay, so we need the cylinder. All right, and then we're also going to need. Let's see. We're gonna need cooling, and I don't know exactly what it's gonna take. We're not going to use the fluid pump. Let's see. We'll need a starter. I don't know if we need two of those, but we're definitely going to find out. We got a starter here, and we definitely need an alternator. Where is that going to go? Like this, I think. All right, and then we also need starter, alternator. We need the manifold, so we'll need air to come in. Let's see. AI air. Just for now, it's going to be real. Just all of my builds crude, and then I'll adapt after that. We'll build the cab and stuff and close it in. Let's see. Now what do we need? We need an exhaust. I guess I only need one of these actually. All right. Now these are in line, so they should be sharing all of that. Oh, and then I need the fuel. I need a fuel intake as well. All right, so we have our exhaust, our air, and we have that throttle and throttle. Okay, it's rule of thumb 2-to-1. So now, in all of the, wait, what's going on there? How come the top doesn't line up with the bottom? What's going on? That's kind of weird. Sure I got everything on the top part of this engine. There we go. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, so we have that. We have that. I wonder if I could just run this with a couple of fluid tanks. Let's see if I do this here. And I do that, and then what we'll do is where's the, it's on that side, right? All right, fuel is on that side. So that's fuel. All right, and I think what I was doing, the smaller engines, I just was using a constant number. So in this case, what I can do is I'll have to create a, we'll need a microcontroller for sure. Where do I want to put this thing? Where do I want to put this thing? Alright, we can do that for now. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so what do I need? I need a couple of inputs. These are going to be number inputs. One will be air. And one will be fuel. Alright. And then... Oh, I guess we should get an output too. Oh no, we just need one input. Sorry, this will be throttle. What am I talking about? TTLE. Okay, let's see here. And this is going to be a number. This is also going to be a number. This is going to be an output. Output. This will be air. And this will be fuel. All right, perfect. Now, what we want to do is throttle comes in. We want to do... just multiply a... take a constant number. 2... Perfect. Update that. Fuel. Air. And we just need a... I want to see if I can just start the engine. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this. We'll... just in case. Just in case. I feel like I want to drive it. The seat's going to be up here. The cab's going to be up here. This is just temporary while I do the testing. Okay, so then... got an alternator. Let's see. We need a battery. Where can we fit a battery on this thing? I wonder if that'll be a good idea. Probably not. Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I need that big of a battery either. Let's try that. All right. Connect all this stuff. Okay, now our throttle. Goes to the microcontroller. Throttle. And then what do we have here? Clutch pressure for the alternator. We can just have... here, let's have another number. Let's just put another constant number. This can be 1. And this can go out to the clutch here. Let's add another number. Output. Alternator. Where's your alternator? Constant number. Update. All right, now we have clutch pressure. Oh, I guess I don't need this if I've already got a clutch here. If I'm going to use the 3x3 clutch, I don't need this here. That's right, I just need the gearbox. I think, anyways, like I said, I've never actually built a medium engine like this before, ever. So I have no idea what I'm doing at this point in time. I'm just kind of winging it, hoping that it's going to work. So these are the brakes. I think that's all I need. Clutch pressure and then gear switch, obviously. Yeah, all right. Let's see if I can start it up. It's got fuel in it. All right. Oh, you know what? We don't have a start button here. So we'll just go temporarily from the seat. 1 is going to be our starter. See if that works. Yeah. It's going. Look at the air fuel ratio. Ha. There we go. That seems to be a bit better. Now there's no coolant on there yet. So that's what I need to do next is the coolant here. So if I get rid of that and that, now that I was able to fire it up here. Let's see. I want to bring this out. Oops. 2. Where do I want to go for? Let's see. Should put that in mirror mode. All right, that'll kind of be the back. So now we need some radiators. A couple of 5x5s should be more than enough to keep this thing really cool. Now, I guess I should check to see if these things spawn with coolant in it or not. So, or if I have to have a little reservoir. Let's see. Check right now. See if we need a reservoir. Okay, and then this here should go, let's see, like this maybe. All right, I'm going to save this as my container truck. Yeah, that's what we'll write that. Probably maybe there already is a truck that's called container truck. I don't know. All right, so I don't know if this is going to spawn with coolant in it. Or not. Let's find out. So we need a throttle. Just fire it up again while we're standing beside it. Throttle. Oh, and then we need let's get a toggle button for the radiators. There we go. Let's see what that does. I need a starter button too. Whoops. It's probably can't do too much without that. So if it doesn't spawn with fluid in it, then what we need to do is just connect a water tank to the system. And that'll be our coolant. We need a little coolant tank. All right, so let's see what it does here. Oof. Efficiency is 40%. Nice. But what I don't see is a reading on the coolant here. So this doesn't spawn with coolant in it. Let's crank that up a little bit so our efficiency moves up. Not really. So the 2-to-1 doesn't work with the 2-to-1. I'll have to change this ratio. It's probably 4-to-1 on this one here. Let's change that to 4. Okay, and then I need a little tank of water. Let's see here. I wonder if that's going to be enough coolant, or if I need this one here. All right, so for now, oh, that's not going to work. It has to be in the pipe. Let's see. Yeah, we can do that. Make sure they spawn with water in them. All right, let's see how that goes. Oh, 4-to-1 is too much. Too much air. All right, let's try 3-to-1. Nope, that's too much air as well. All right, let's try 2.5. Getting there. 2.5. Efficiency is 28%. All right, so what else can I do here? Let's drop that back down to 2. Yeah, it likes that. Whew. We're only running at 40%. Oh, that's loud. All right. I wonder if that's that has to do with the seat here. Pilot mask. Yeah, we'll just get a headset. That way it'll be nice and quiet. All right, and then Let's do this. Let's get rid of these three. Let's put them up here. Oh, we can run it through the seat, actually. So, hotkey 1 will be the radiators. And hotkey 2 will be start, and that's going to be a push button. All right, hotkey 2, which goes to our starter, and our clutch pressure. Let's see if we can do that with W and S. And then A and D are going to control that. All right, let's see what that does. Oh, nice. So it turns. Cool. All right, 1. Oh, what we don't have is the, we need a throttle for the engine here. So what did I use? I used, well, we'll try a throttle, and then if this just doesn't work, I'll check out the airplane. What I used in the airplane was constant number, so I might have to change that to a constant number. Something like that. Like I said, I've never built a modular engine before, so this is a guess. It's all a big guess. So turn that up a little bit. Turn on the radiators. Whoop. It goes. It goes. Oh my goodness. I guess I need to be able to change that now, don't I? So I should just flip this around. And then we can always slow it down. Oh, let's see. What number do we want from the seat? 3 will be reverse. 3. Reverse. Let's save that. Give that a test. I'll have to tweak the engine later on. I guess on my own time I'll tweak the engine here. All right, turn that up a little bit. Radiator. It's only going in reverse. Gear not working. Let's try that again here. What's going on? Oh, I know why. Duh. Gotta set that up. Gotta set it up. Right, so when it's off, we should do that. And when it's on, we should do that. Let's see if that's gonna work. Oh, nice. There we go. I don't know what's going on with those tank treads, but they nice. Now, obviously, the efficiency is off. I'm not too sure what I can do about that. It works, but the efficiency is really. 40%. Suppose it could be worse. You know, I'm gonna try the bigger engine. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna crank that down to 1.5. 1.5. See if this is a bit better. All right, one. No, it won't. .5 is too low. Yeah, building a container handler today. Welcome to the stream there, Sir Horn. I've got the train. I figured, you know what? I really want to build one. Kind of taking a break from the ship. So I'm just trying to dial in this modular engine. I don't really know. The small engines have far better fuel efficiency than this one, so I don't know. All right, we're just going. .9. I might need to crank the fuel up a little bit. Seems like the air doesn't want to go below 2. What's building a container handler or just playing around? Let's get another constant number in here. If we multiply that by, let's try 1.1. Oh. Multiply here. Do that, maybe. Maybe we'll try that 1.2. Well, I made a compass. I made a compass earlier, and I thought that was cool. That was like, that was pretty sweet. Oh no, is it not going to start? Oh yeah, see, that brought the efficiency up with a little bit more fuel. So we're probably going to need a bit more air. Yeah, well, I figure, like, I mean, it's got the train and everything else. I've never actually sold the containers because all the career modes that I've had, I never adjusted the disaster timer, and every time I get to a port which has the containers, a wave will come in and it'll wipe all the containers out into the sea. So I never bothered. But now I'm kind of like, yeah, it's a part of the game that I really want to try out, right? And I see a lot of people, they have airplanes and stuff. And airplanes are cool in that, but I've got a train. Haven't been able to play around with it. Why not, right? Is yours steam powered? Your container handler? Starts. It just doesn't want to. No. Does not want to let me. That air doesn't seem like it wants to go above the threshold. Well, I'll definitely have to play around and tweak the efficiency of this guy. Oh, look, it's stalled out. There we go. This'll work. All right. Well, I've got this robotic pivot here. It's gonna let me move the front. I just need to see if it's gonna, if these two radiators are gonna be enough to keep it. They aren't. They aren't. I'm gonna have to add a pump in here. I have to add a pump. Let's see. So that is also going to be our pump, and we need electricity to the pump. All right, we'll do this. Yeah, more clutches. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because right now I'm running it at 1-to-1. So maybe I should just slow that down a little bit. Probably. Let's see here. Do something like that, maybe. Oh, here. Right. Let's see if that's going to work to keep the engine cool. Okay, yeah, forget. Right. I'll need 2. All right, well, let's see how we're doing. Staying nice and cool. Let's see, is there coolant? Oh yeah, there's coolant going through there now. Cool. So that should be all right. That efficiency. I'll have to look at a video for these engines to see what the ratio is, the air fuel rate or the air fuel ratio is to give us better efficiency. It's only sipping out of the one tank. I don't know why. Should be sipping out of both. Uh, 60. I could probably tone that right down, huh? Oh, 13.6. Okay. So 2-to-1. Still 2-to-1. 13.6. All right, let's try that. Let's see what that does. Yeah, I'll have to crank it down. I don't know what. I'll have to crank it down here. Let's see. Figure out how to slow that down. So. I guess that's RPS is what? That's just the air fuel. Yeah. Seems it likes this number to be at 2. We could try 1.2 on the fuel. And that's still a lot of air coming in there. Oh, and I probably need some more gearboxes here. I'll slow down I'll slow it down. We could do that as well. Let's see what that does. No, it won't start. Start that way. No, I'm just I was using constant numbers on the airplane, but here it's I'm using that just 2 to 1. So I'm multiplying the air by 2 and the fuel is by 1, and I'm using the throttle here to determine how much. Maybe I should just use constant numbers actually. That might be a bit better. I was just using the throttle lever to determine how much air and fuel the engine gets. So if I keep the throttle down low, you know, sub 1, oh, it stalls here. Yeah, I keep stalling out. So trying to figure out what the ratio I need on this engine is. Oh, I got a bit better efficiency that way. Maybe I just need one medium crankshaft on here. Maybe that's the problem. Different throttle lever for each intake. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what okay. That's what I'll do. Let's get rid of this one here. Let's get a 3. Hold on a second here. Where are we here? We need a clutch. 3x3 clutch. All right. Oh, then that's on that side. And then I still need air. Is that going to work? I'll have to get rid of that. And that. Because we need exhaust on this side. And then we need air on this side here. Something like that, and then there we go. And then what I'll do is have a pump here. Oh man, these pipes, I tell ya. Well, it's only the rear wheels, I guess, eh? It's the front wheels that steer, and they don't have any RPS to them, and just the rear wheels are just straight drive, linearly, right? Forwards and backwards. Maybe. Oh, and I wonder if I got this one. Yeah, ratio off. Yeah, 9 to 5. We'll try that. And then this here. And now you were saying maybe have 2 throttles. 1 throttle for the air and then 1 throttle. So I won't do that then. We'll see this one here for the air manifold. And we need 1 for... So this one here will be air. And this one here will be fuel. Yeah, all right. So I guess I don't need that microcontroller, do I? No. Just get rid of that for now then if I don't need it. Oh. All right. I think that is everything for now. Oh, oops. This should be around 2. And this should be somewhere like that. All right. What should I guess, so same with what I had, right? And we're multiplying. What multiple should I use for the air? Clutch pressure, where are we? W, S. Clutch pressure. Oh, well, no wonder it's not sucking fuel out of the other tank. It's not even in alignment. Duh. That would probably help. Probably help. Yeah, there we go. 13.6 is what I should be multiplying the air by, you're saying? So let's see. So if I say multiply, all right. And we are going to take the... I'll go a little slow because I know there's a delay in the stream. And you're saying 1 throttle for... Let's see. Let's use a keypad for both. You know what? And then let's say A is going to be the fuel, and B is going to be the air. Let's do that. Then I can adjust it, right? Air. And now you're saying if I use a constant number, let's see here, and I turn that to 13.6, and that goes into there, and that goes into there, and that goes to the air. Okay, okay, I feel it, I feel it. And we'll do that. So we can set the fuel to 1, and we'll set that to 2. No, I'm gonna need a bit more fuel than that. Probably about 3. If it's 13, this will probably be more like 7. What's going on here? Let's try that. Throttle to multiply, throttle to fuel. Gotcha. All right, and then while this is going, I've made some, I'm gonna go just grab a cup of coffee here, a refill. So if I turn that up, oh, there we go. Fired up. Ooh, that's not bad. At 60 RPS. So I could maybe try and crank that down. It wants to sit at 50. That's a bit low. The efficiency is a bit better. Well, it's sipping fuel, which is a good thing. It's a little hot. So is this not working? That's working. Yeah, I'm going to need another radiator on here too. I needed 4 on my airplane. I needed 4 radiators to keep the small engines. All right, well, I guess I can accept that. It runs. Yeah, look, we're at 78. It's going to get way too hot. Way too hot. So that means I need another radiator. Guess I'll extend this out for now. Yeah, they're on the same cooling manifold. I did the testing. It doesn't matter how many manifolds you use. What matters is the radiators. Oops. That's what matters. That's what keeps the engine cool. So if you use the small radiators that spawn with the coolant in them, they seem to be a lot better than these ones here, right? These ones here, they don't spawn with any coolant at all. So I have to add these water tanks to put coolant into the system. But it was the same. Even before they did the update, you still needed a crazy amount of radiators. I think a large engine, you needed 4 to keep them reasonably cool. So this should be enough. The 3 radiators should be enough for here, I think. Yeah, you do get horrible flow, I guess. Yeah, maybe I should check on that too, actually. Let me see here. Yeah, the last radiator only gets like, it just gets such a small amount of the coolant, right? So let's see. So I'm driving around. Oh, maximum power. All right, well, let this run. I'm gonna go get coffee, a refill here. I'll spare your ears and I'll sit in the seat. I just want to see if this is gonna heat up, how hot it gets. I'll be right back. Oh wow, yeah, yeah, small modular engine is different. That's a medium modular engine. But I know what you're saying. I was thinking, oh yeah, 53. I was thinking that I could take the small engine that I built for the airplane because I put modular engines on the airplane, and they're stable and they're extremely efficient. And I was thinking maybe I would take that and put that on here, but I wasn't sure if it would be enough. But I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it might just be enough actually. I just thought this would be neat with a medium engine on it. A modular engine. A medium modular engine. But it gets so hot, right? So, let's see here. The other option is to... Where's the airplane? Let's take this. Where's the selection grid? Oops. Yeah, I'll have to take some time and figure out how the medium modular engines work. Let's see here. What do we need? This. All right. Where's my engine? Let's see. I will paste that and we'll delete that. That's our fuel. All right, selection grid, clear content. Oh, did it not grab those? Ah, that's fine. Now we could do that. It's a bit long, right? But paste that there. Merge that with that. Right, so this one here has these constant numbers set up. .2 and 0.4. 0.2 was the fuel and 0.4 was the air. All right, and then we just need to connect this. And these things run at whatever they are, 60 RPS. So I'm not really losing any power. It should still have the same amount of power. All right, we'll save that. Let's see. Oh, and I need to be able to turn it over, right? So one is going to be the fluid pump. And let's see, what do we got here? One can be the pumps. And I think 2 is the starter. All right, and then what do I need to do? Connect the... Yeah. Where is it? The fuel? Fuel's there. Oh, I can't do that because that. No, we want where's our... There it is. All right, it's just, I know it's going to be a little rough looking. A little rough looking. All right. Let's see what we can do with that. I guess I don't need this anymore, this throttle. Or the pumps. Oh. What is going on here? That would probably help if I gave it power. Power. All right, 2's not the starter. What's going on here? Hotkey 1. Oh, that's hotkey 4 is the starter. Hotkey 2. Oh, it's connected to the old starter. This old starter's just sitting there turning over. It's like, hey man, nothing's happening. What's going on? All right. Oh, I saw something else there that was like just that. Okay, just that. All right. After a million times here, let's see if we can get this thing to fire up. So turn on the pumps. Why won't it turn over? 2 is a push button. Yeah. Modular engine starter. 2. All right. Does it have electricity? No. No. It's just connected directly to the alternator. Wow, that's no good. Unless I hand crank it. Oh, all right. Hey, there we go. Oh, this one was just as horrible, but for efficiency. All right, and now I need to do, what is it, W and S for our clutch pressure. Okay, now that should be everything. And I verified that this engine doesn't overheat because we took it off the airplane. So, there we go. Oh, nice. It just installs. It says exhaust is 0%. All right, let's open it up. Let's open up the hood and see what is inside. Why am I getting 0? Oh yeah, it's awful. It's awful. It's telling me, here, I'm going to spawn this in, and then what I'll do is, since I'm here, let's turn that on, and then this way I'll be able to see the exhaust if it's coming out of the manifold here. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, so maybe the small engine is just a little too small. It's like a little go-kart, little go-kart engine. So funny. Yeah, I guess at this point I don't really know, to be honest. Either we could try 3, 2, 1 as a reducer. I think I'm reducing it like that. Yeah, that's all right. I didn't even use an ECU, honestly. Like, oh, did that not work at all? Oh, yeah. I'm just manually kind of playing around. I watched a couple of tutorials about modular engines, and I got some tips. And I thought, okay, maybe I would try it out. It seemed to work in the airplane pretty good. Yeah, but this engine just doesn't seem to have the So either we could put that to 4, and we could put that to 8, maybe. See what that does. That seems to be a bit better. I mean, it's not going to be driving down the highway. It's just going to be loading containers onto the train. No, the air-fuel ratio is even worse. Even worse. So I should probably be reducing those numbers. I should be reducing those numbers to maybe 1 and 2. Let's try that. Oh yeah, that's a bit better. It's just a little low for what I need. So if we crank that up to 2-to-1. And we're gonna lose our efficiency here. Output value. What's this guy here? This is the alternator. Hey Lonnie, how are ya? Maybe it's the way I have this engine connected. This should all be in line, right? Some of these seem to be like they have just a horrible ratio. It seems like not all cylinders are equal. But I thought if you put them in line, they would be equal. Oh, I think some of these aren't connected. That explains a lot. Well, those ones aren't connected, you see? Why is that? Ones on the bottom are connected. But it seems these ones here on this side aren't. Look at that. That one's good, but this one isn't connected. These three. 1, 2, 3. How does that make any sense? All right, they should all be connected now. Now, some of these cylinders, for whatever reason, why is that? They're all connected. Ugh, get up there. Top are all connected. These ones here. Yeah, they're from the plane. They're perfect on the plane. I never actually dialed it. I never really dove into it on the airplane. All I know is that they're stable on the airplane. That's all I know. Stable temperature-wise, and they work. But yeah, I wonder why that is. I wonder why these ones. Yeah, it just seems like I'll spawn it in and some of these cylinders aren't connected for whatever reason. They should be. They aren't. I'll replace them. Yeah, okay. That's what I'll do. Yeah, as you can see. Is it just those two? Just the one side, it seems. One, two, three, four. And what about the ones on the bottom? And the ones on the bottom too. Oh, should I maybe reload Stormworks? Oh, that one was fine. It's these ones here. I guess they should be in line, right? should be these. Maybe I didn't have them facing the right way. Oh, yeah, maybe they weren't facing the right way. I better make sure of that. All right. Yeah, I'll reload the game after this. Let's try it one more time and then. Yeah, did the same thing. So stupid. So that one works. And that one kind of works, but everything past those two don't work. So maybe I need to move that. And the ones on the bottom don't work either. Let's see here. Oh, there's one. Maybe that was it. Everything else looks like it's facing the right way. I think they are full throttle. I think they are. Yeah, it's still doing it. That's so stupid. These cylinders here. Well, it's not stupid. It just means maybe I do need another air intake on the engine. Yeah, fuel is 0.15 and air is 0.3. I had them at 2-to-1, so this one was originally 2, and this one was originally 4, which was how they were set up on the airplane. And then oh yeah, let's change the ratio a little bit. See, these ones are exhaust. Yeah, 0%. 0%. So some of those cylinders, these ones here, look. These 5 cylinders aren't working. Is that the ones on the bottom too aren't working? 6. None of the ones on the bottom are working either. they're supposed to be connected because I have this corner manifold, right? Yeah, it looks like it. I might have to put in another exhaust. Just try on this side, I guess. And I might need another air. Air intake here. That's air as well. And we'll just do that. All right, let's try that. Try and get it working here. Maybe we'll get it working today. I'll put out a video at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I got it working. Yeah. Nah, they're still doing it. So half the engine is not working. I guess modular engines are broken. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. All right, well, let's, I'm going to try and re-simplify this. Oops, what am I doing here? We can keep that, and that. I'm just going to get rid of all this junk here. Yeah, modular engines are... So let's just start. Let's just go with one 3x3 like I was doing before, and we'll just go with that. Just make it real simple. Make it as simple as it can be. So I'll take one. Where are we here? One 3x3 crankshaft. Okay, and then I need one cylinder. Oh, is that going to be? Do that. Okay, and then I need a 3x3 that goes down there, right? And then I need an alternator, a starter, and an alternator. Okay, and now I need a clutch. All right, which we can do like that. And then we need a fuel. Let's see, let's get a... There's our coolant. And then we can do, let's see, we'll do air right below. Air manifold. Like that. And then we'll say, take our fuel manifold. Oh, we can just do this actually. What am I doing here? And our exhaust should be like that. All right. Yeah, at this point, if it runs, I'll be happy with that, and then I can tweak it after. I'll get it running, so I'll use the numbers that I was using on the airplane. So this was our fuel, and this was our air. And this constant number was our clutch pressure, which we don't need because I'm using where is it? WNS, where here? WNS is going to be our clutch. Right. And number 2 is our starter. And I think that's it. That should be it. Oh, it needs electricity. The starter needs electricity to turn over. I should just put a manual crank on it. That would be funny. And you just have to manually crank it. All right. Is it going to start? Is it going to turn over? No, those numbers might be too low. Sure I got everything that's supposed to be on this thing. I don't know. I don't see why this should be. I should have cranked that. What numbers did I was using last time? They were a lot bigger than this. I know that. No, it's. I don't think it's the numbers. What's going on here? Modular engine starter. Oh, the alternator. Constant number. Yeah, we'll put here. That could be 1. Alternator. See, we've got coolant, we've got air, we've got exhaust, and we've got fuel. Yeah, it seems like it doesn't like these constant numbers. Oh boy. Battery. It doesn't want to turn over now. All right. All right. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What did I do last time? I had the throttle, right? Had the throttle for the engine. And I had the multiply box. Right? And then I had constant number here, which was a 2. And that went into A, and this was B, and that went out to our air. Where's the air? Air manifold is there. All right. So then I should have another throttle, I guess. I'll turn the sensitivity down. Yeah, that's how we had it set up, I think, originally. Oh, that's reversed. Okay, and then let's turn that to 50%. That way I can really... All right, let's see what we can do with that. I think that's how we had it set up the first time when it ran. All right, so this one is the air. And this one... No, something's not right here. Something's not right. Oh, what's that? Starter. Starter's on backwards. Oh, that's embarrassing. Whoops. All right, it should start now. So the starter was probably turning. It just wasn't turning anything. The belt's just flying away there. All right, so let's see here. Let's go bring that to 2. Let's bring this to 1. Oh yeah, it's trying to turn over now. 3. Oh, there we go. Fire it up. I'll take that. Yeah. Little too much. That seems to be good there. And obviously it's the tank. It's the treads, tank treads. They take a lot of... there we go. That's good. That's good. I'll be good with that. Just have to figure out why it's bogging down. Oh boy. That is a horrible air fuel ratio, whatever that is. 40,000 or something. Maybe I should crank back the air. Just crank this back. Oh yeah, that seemed to work a bit more. Yeah. Holy, look at the manifold just heating right up. Oh, the coolant is not working. Maybe I should add some more gearboxes on there and try and slow it down. Yeah, and this coolant isn't working now either. Keypad, yeah, all right, let's erase this. Let's put in some keypads then. Now that we got it kind of figured out here, let's see if I can dial it in while I'm sitting on the seat. So, let's see. B is going to be fuel, and A can be air. A, air, fuel. All right, and then I don't know why the coolant isn't working properly again. Let's see what's going on. These radiators are supposed to spawn with coolant in them. So let me turn it on and let's see. Air is I don't know, turn that to 1 and we'll just keep this, just see if I can fire it up. All right. All right, so it's got coolant going into it. Currently for gears, I just have two 3-to-1s reduced. What is that? I don't know what that is. 1-to-6? Should I try something else? I don't really know that much about the gears. I haven't really played around with it, but maybe I should change the gearboxes around a little bit. Definitely, it's still torquing quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know. These modular engines still have, I don't know what, they still got issues. Like, coolant says 47 degrees, but coolant scaling is at 0%. Well, these radiators are still, they spawn with coolant in them, but the other radiators don't spawn with anything in it, so you have to add coolant to the system. But as you can see, I've got coolant pumping through, but it seems to be having no effect on the modular engine itself. Still seems to be heating up. Now, that could be that maybe these radiators are too small. But I'll take it out and let it heat up here. Oh, 9-to-1 ratio, yeah. Yeah, I'm already at 74 degrees. So I don't know if they're gonna work. I'm pumping. But this engine's gonna overheat. Alright, so should I add more gearboxes? Is that what you're saying? I should add more gearboxes? Try and slow it down a little bit. More gearboxes and maybe bigger radiators. I shouldn't need a bigger radiator. We'll put this one 3-to-1 too. See if that helps reduce the. Oh, and then this, we just keep that 1.5. I know I'll have to dial this in too. Maybe that's part of it too. Whoops, we don't want it to be 5. 0.5. Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. That's a perfect speed. Excellent. Cool. Okay. So now yeah, and I'll just approach the container like this. Have an arm on the front. I'll come down, pick up the container. All right, let's see what the engine is sitting at here. Whoa. I'll need brakes too, I guess. I need brakes on this thing. Steer's nice. Steer's really nice. Now it's just a matter of dialing in this, right? So this could be like 8 maybe. Whoa. Yeah, this thing's gonna overheat. It shouldn't. It shouldn't overheat. We've got fluid. What's my fluid temperature? Let's see. Let's check. It says, ooh, 84 degrees. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to figure something else out here, I think, for this engine. Oh, do they? Okay. The pump's limited? Okay. Yeah, I've been playing around. I know the old way to do it or whatever, before they did these updates that you needed the pumps, it helped. It actually helped make it cooler. And with the two pumps, like with this setup here, for example, on any of the base engines, they won't get any hotter than about 30 degrees. But of course, modular engines are totally different. Totally different. And I tried the pump, but the pump doesn't work. But I had them, yeah, see, now we're at 114 degrees. So, I don't know. In theory, we should just need a single radiator for an engine like this. Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's just try a single radiator, and let's just see what happens. So we'll take a single 5x5. Yeah, let's try this, guys. Let's try this. I mean, why not, right? The Stormworks. We gotta test all this stuff anyways. Figure it out. See if it works. So let's test it out. Should be something like that, right? And then what about one? Yeah, that's good. I wonder if I should add one more gearbox onto there, just to slow it down a little bit more. Might not hurt. Maybe we'll do that. And we could set these two. Yeah, we'll set these both to 3-to-1 also. Just give it just a nice. All right. Save that. See how slow that goes. So I need to have at least a pump to get it through the manifold, right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, because I don't have a pump there. So I need one pump. Let's put a pump here, maybe. Like that. See how that goes. Save it. Spawn it. All right, radiator's on. Oh, and then I think what did I say? I had this at 8. And let's try this at 4. Let's see. Run this at 4. Let's fuel to be a little bit higher than that. All right. So fuel needs to be at least 0.5. Oh, that's nice. That's a good speed. That's a really good speed. Yeah, that's a really good speed. It's a yard machine. It's not meant to be a highway machine. It's a yard machine. Cool. But I'm reducing. It's so funny. I'm reducing so much to get it. Okay, now let's check to see how for cooling. So it looks like coolant is flowing through. I'll keep running it around. Let it heat up. I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try it without a pump here. I'll try it with the pump. See if it maxes out somewhere, and then we'll try it without the pump. See if it maxes out too. Then I can go get I'll go get a coffee in between all this. All right, let's see where we're at. $58. But the coolant scaling is 0%. I don't know what that means. We're just getting hotter and hotter, right? All right, 68. Keep going. Keep going. Worse. Oh yeah, it's getting way too hot. I wonder if I'm gonna need to add like an air exchanger in here somewhere. All right, well, I've got the pump. I've got one pump anyhow. Pumping the coolant. Should I put a second one on here? Got one pump there. I mean, it's not bad. You could spawn it in. It'd be enough to load a couple of containers before it overheats. Just what a pain having it overheat. And the airplane that I have, as you saw, it's stable at 66. It doesn't go over 66 degrees. So I don't know what what I did to do that. Yeah, so 89 now. Right. So to get the RPS down, how do I do that? Is that the air fuel ratio that determines that? Yeah, that's what I'll do. Here, we'll do that right now. Move the pump. Maybe I can try running that at 7. All right. All right, I'll set this up. I'll go put the kettle on. I'll come back. Oh, this is why we test stuff, fellas. So we know we get the marbles. So there should be coolant flowing through there now. Oh yeah, see, I had the pump. Strange, huh? Now that's weird. With one pump, there's coolant in there, but with 2 pumps, there's no coolant in there. Or it doesn't want to move the yeah, see there we're oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ah. Dirty, 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 dirty. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It was turned on. I just I had it hooked up to the starter, which is a push. So I had to hold it down. All right, I'm gonna go put the kettle on. We'll leave this. I'll just leave this running. I'm gonna start it and go put the kettle on. We'll see here. So it should be flowing now. Yeah, there we go. Decent. Now it's 106.67. So, all right, let me drive this around and then I'll stop. I'll go put this kettle on there. Let it heat up a little bit. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. All right, so with the 2 pumps, you figure we're doing a lot better. We're at 44. All right, let's see. It's still gonna. Let's see if it peaks somewhere. Keep driving around. I like the way this thing turns. It turns really nice. I've got a robotic pivot in there, and then I just have a regular pivot just to kind of hold everything together. But it turns. I really like the way it turns. And the robotic pivot is just hooked up to A and D. And that's it. All right, so we're at 56. Well, it looks like it's still getting hot. Oh, yeah. Well, my mining vehicle, I wanted my mining vehicle to be something like this, obviously a lot bigger on tracks, but I didn't have tracks at the time when I built it, so I had to build it on wheels. Yeah, but I'll definitely redo it and make something like this that pivots, but uses the huge tank tracks maybe. All right, let's see where we're at here. Oh, yeah, we're not... So one radiator isn't enough, I don't think. I'll try it now. It's just about trying multiple radiators. A little disappointing. 85, unless it sticks at 85. No, 87. It's not heating up as much as it was. I guess, which is a good thing, right? So if I hook up multiple radiators, should I hook them up like in series? Or that's probably the way to do it. So it goes into one, into the other one, and then back into the engine. That might be more efficient. Yeah, let's try that. That's the golden ratio. Well, that's what I've got, the golden ratio, and it doesn't seem to want to work. So we'll have to try. try something else. Whoop. Yeah, it's all over the place again. All right, so maybe I should add another... Maybe I should add another radiator onto the... I think I know what you're saying there. So I should use the one radiator manifold thingy, but I should connect both radiators to it. Only they should be on separate flows. Is that right? They both go into the engine, and they both draw coolant out of the engine, but they're independent in the way that they work of each other. Yeah, okay, that's exactly it, yeah. Otherwise, it's just going to get hot, huh? Yeah, look at that horrible flow. Oosh. All right, so I'll have to expand the engine then. Can you have multiple manifolds without needing more crankshafts? Or is this it for inputs? 4 inputs per, and that's it. Oh yeah, it's already hotter than the other one was. All right. All right. I wonder where I can put the second manifold. Okay, okay. Yeah, this thing's gonna overheat in no time. All right, so let me see if I understand what your I guess I could look at a preset. I could look at one of the preset engines that they have here, actually. Do they have a preset manifold modular? Yeah. Do they have a small... Look, they use a single radiator in there, and they don't even use a pump. Oh, yes, they do. Oh, I see. Look at that. It goes in one side and out the other. Ah, okay. Interesting. All right, so if what we're talking about here. Let's see. This T manifold here. Yeah, they remade all their presets. I guess in an effort to help the community out, try and understand how to make engines to deal with the updates. But as you saw there, so okay, but how do I do that with a single crankshaft or with a single? Oh, I understand what you're saying now. Okay, so I need to take one of these. Let's see. If I took that and I did, let's see, that there, and then I can connect the fuel here and the exhaust to the other side. Is that right? Something like that. Then I need another one of these. Okay, so then they say, let's do that, and then this has a pump. Better check to see which way the pump is facing on the preset. Let me load this one here. Okay, it's facing away. No. Load. Ah! I thought I saved it. Yeah, there we go. So then I need this here. This 5x5. Like that. This is how they show it. All right. All right, so now let's test the theory. Is their modular engine stable? What I should also do actually is I should save this. That doesn't matter. I was going to see if they had any what ratio they were using for their fuel, but I don't know if it'll matter. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yep, right there. I never moved the air intake. The only thing I moved was the exhaust. That's rough, Lonnie. Yeah, so the engine has, let's go over the engine here. We've got our fuel and our exhaust, and our air is right there. Oh, no, you're right. I did delete it, didn't I? And I forgot to reconnect the, that's one of those days. It's one of those days. The fuel I had moved. It was the fuel. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You're right. I did move one of them. I did. That's all right. So if we let's try this. Let's keep trying this. And 5. All right. Okay, she fires up. It's not going to be stable. But hey, we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? I'll take it for a spin. Yeah, you need 2 pumps, but on their preset they only use 1 pump. So what I did is I set this engine up exactly like their preset. I guess I could check to see what they use for air fuel, but they've got a lot more. All right, I'm at 47. They've got a lot more on their engine than what I've got. Mine's just 1. They've got like 3 or 4. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to double up. Yeah. I just wanted to see. I saw how they had it hooked up, right? They have one pump here, and that's it. And this is how they have their preset engine. The developers have said, community, this is how you can set your engine up, and it will work. So we're now testing their theories, right? I remember the space fiasco. They said, we test all our stuff. So they should have tested all those engines and made sure that they work. But I know there's a couple of buttons that don't work. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work. This isn't gonna be stable. This is stupid. All right. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll look at that, and then let's look at the preset, right? So this is the preset engine that they have here. I'll spawn it in. This one here. Look at the size of this thing. All right, and we're at. All right. It's running. Oh, what's this little function block doing? What's this function block doing? Wow, look at the efficiency and the exhaust. Oh, they have catalytic converters. Do I need those too? Holy, maybe I should just steal this engine and plop it in there, huh? They're using a flywheel. How did they get that? Yeah, they're running theirs at 9 RPS. I've got mine at 60. I don't know how they keep their RPS so low. I'm going to find out, though. Yeah, I did. Yeah. The exact air fuel ratio. That was when I was multiplying it by 2 to 1. That's all I did. I used the throttle and I multiplied it by 2 to 1. And I had one throttle, and the throttle was connected to the air and it was connected to the fuel. And that was it. That's all I did. And when you crank up the throttle, all right, so let's see what they got for logic on this thing here. Oh, this is just for the flywheel. Okay. And they have a constant on, and then function input outputs the elevation of the entered function. Oh, what do we have here? X times 0.5, and that's what they're using for fuel. Okay, and then that connects to the air manifold. Oh, well, hey, we can just do that. Take a function block, X times 0.5. All right, I got their secrets now. So, take a function block. All righty. Got their secrets. And then what do we do? X times 0.5. All right, which is what I had. And this goes to the fuel manifold. And what, the other one came in from a throttle? Oh boy, let me just take a look at that one more time. Yeah, throttle goes to the air and they multiply that by 1.5. Interesting. So I'll replace that with a throttle. And we'll take our throttle, and that will go into the function block, and that will go to the air. Okay, and then I need electricity to there. All right, and maybe that's going to be enough to limit the engine where it's, maybe that's why I can't keep the engine cool. Because I'm running it at 60 RPS. Just cranking it. All right, now let's see what's going on. We'll crank that right up to 1. Oh my goodness. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, look at the efficiency go up. Yeah, I was having it. Has it stalled? No, it hasn't stalled. Now, I think I'm just reducing it way too much. Yeah, I'll have to crank that up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. But that's a bit too high. Probably 2. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Then I could probably get rid of a couple of these gearboxes. Oh, uh-oh. Right, so when it's driving, the throttle's going to have to go up just a little bit. And then when we're idling, probably turn that back. And look at that. The engine has actually stayed really cool. So it was the, yeah. So I should have two modes. Drive and not drive. And drive can be 0.2. Let's see. Oh, it seemed to be heating up now. All right, let's push it. Let's push it. Now what I should do is I should put a dial on here and read the RPS from the engine, I guess. That would be the next thing. And then a temperature. So I don't have to keep getting up and on and off the seat, right? Because obviously the higher, right now I'm running at a far too high RPS. Yeah, it's starting to make more sense. All right. So, cool. Now we can almost start to build the cab. But before we do that, let's get a couple more statistics in here. Do some more tests here. So one's going to be RPS, one will be heat. RPS, 0. Heat, 0. Now I wonder if I can, I know I can get the RPS, but I wonder if I can get the temperature from the RPS and temperature from the radiator doesn't really do me any good. Oh, it's going to be composite. It's going to be composite, right? Yes. There's how we get our statistics. Air, fuel, temperature is 3. All right. So I need a microcontroller, I guess. Put this on the bottom. We're going to need one anyway, so I want to put the touch screens on here. Alrighty. So we want a composite in, and we need a number out. Heat. All right, and this is going to be in on channel 3. Composite right number. No. Composite read number. Channel 3. All right, update. Yes. Composite comes in. I guess I can get my ratio that way too. I hadn't even thought of that. My. It just goes to show how much. Okay, so that's that. I got the RPS, got the temperature. Oh, and then I wanted to delete a couple of these gearboxes because I don't need to reduce it so much if I'm going to be running a far lower RPS, right? There we go. Save that. Let's see how that works out. Oh, yeah. I'll grab the get. Yeah, you're right. Figure out the arm first, see where it's going to go, and then build the cab. All right. I don't know. Let's start out at 2. Wow. So if we start driving, it drops down. Oh yeah, like that. Crank it up to 25. Really? don't want it to go too much, otherwise it'll overheat. All right, this is where I should be replacing that with a keypad, but it looks like 30 is our magic number. And that's a good driving speed. I can actually reduce one more of those gearboxes. That's pretty good. WS is forward to backwards is my clutch speed. I don't want to use that. This throttle is just to turn the engine on. Cool, well that seems all right. Now we just have to figure out the heat. Yeah, that seems pretty good. That's a decent, maybe I'll get rid of one more gearbox and that'll speed me up a little bit more. Seems like 30 is going to be our maximum. Our maximum. So if 30 is going to be our, I should maybe have like a threshold gate or something. I don't know how, think about how I'm going to do this here. Got to have something, right? When you let go of the gas, we don't want this to stay at 30. We want that to reduce back down. So I need to have like an on-off somewhere. Drive. Whew, how's that going to work? How is that going to work? Maybe up and down? Because I still have up and down and left and right. I suppose I want to reserve that for the arm. Yeah, that's perfect. So 30 is what we want, and it's just this. Is see what's going on with this. Keep driving around. See if that caps out somewheres. I bet you if we add a couple more radiators to this, it'll be nice and stable. Probably one more. Oh, that was, what an interesting... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, well, I figured that was the problem. It was cranking, right? I was just cranking it. Maximum power. Well, see, the old engines, the modular engines, obviously you can't, but the base engines you can. You can just full throttle, don't matter. They'll stay cool, but they're not as powerful. Like, you need a lot more gearboxes and stuff. I could drop this out and put a medium engine in here if I'm having an issue. Now it's the heat. What are we going to do about the heat? Although it looks like it's starting to slow down already. This is what I did in the airplane. Took off in the airplane, flew. I've got the temperature sensor in the but I wonder if maybe I was using mirror mode and maybe that's why one of those engines isn't set up properly. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's already starting to slow down. The temperature is already starting to slow down. So tells me how much if we add another radiator to this will be just fine. Cool. Well, that's all right. Absolutely, absolutely all right. 30 is our maximum value for that. So now, how do we set it up so that way when I press W, I'll have number switch. I have to have a switch of some kind, right? A threshold? Threshold. Yeah, a threshold, which has two values, two constant values. That's the way to do it. Then when I press W, it'll be maybe W? I don't know. W is a number, right? So well, see, the temperature's already starting to slow down. And I mean, I just wanted to test it just to see, you're right, the flow rate is horrible. Maybe if I add another pump, I only need the one radiator and we can get away with that. But so far it seems to be pretty good with the low RPS. It should, oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It's already starting to slow down. You see that? At first, the first two numbers were scaling up pretty fast and now yeah, this is good. This is good. Perfect. So that was the problem. Okay. So now I have to figure out how to design this thingy, whatever I'm thinking in my mind. Yeah, threshold to switch box. Yes, that's exactly it. And then when you press W, it'll be between 0.1 and 1. And then that will make it go to 30. And when you let go of W, it'll be at 0, which should push the throttle back. So we have to find that rear value on the throttle. I like it. Yeah, you see the second number there? You see how it's starting to go up slower and slower and slower? So we'll peak probably around 50 or 55. Nice. Okay, I really like it. Good. Maybe not even. Look, we might even not even peak at 50. Decent. Cool. Okay, cool. So I'll get rid of one more of these gearboxes down below and try and boost the speed a little bit. Seems how our RPS is nice and low. Yeah, and so if I stop, is that where we want that to be? Where do we want it to idle here? Yeah, see the temperature going down now? It wasn't doing that before. And now we're idling. Oh yeah, nice. So we can go between 0.3 and 0.1. Hey, that's cool. With a single modular. There you go. We just built a single modular engine. It's stable. Nice. Okay. Awesome. That's why I love doing these live streams. They're so cool. Uh-oh. Come on. Where are we on the map here? We are right there, apparently. Right along the equator. So I imagine the ambient heat is probably quite hot, but you saw it there. You saw it there with your own eyes. The temperature started to go down, so that's all we need. Yeah, I might need to add remember when I had what was I saying? The pump here, right? The flow was a lot better when the pump was on this side too. So might only need, now that I'm not running it at like 60,000 RPS. Oh man. And now that I'm thinking, probably the reason why the aircraft engines are stable, even though they're super high RPS, is because I am high in the air, and you're right, the ambient temperature is probably what's cooling the aircraft engines and nothing else. So here, we'll get rid of that. Okay, so now we were thinking, we need two inputs, right? The W and S. I need the number input. So, and this was going to be our throttle. Throttle in. And we're going to send that out as two numbers, I think. This number and this. Oh, that doesn't matter. We're just sending it out as one. Output. And that goes to the function block. Yeah, and that goes to the function block. Okay. So then what do I need to do here? So throttle in. You're saying I need to go to a switch lock, but I need a threshold? A threshold. Yes. Okay, there we go. And then I would say between 0.1 and 1, and that's going to turn that on. And then we need two constant numbers. 1 and 2. And this one is going to be 0.3. And this one is going to be 0.1. And 0.3 is going to be our on value, and 0.1 is going to be our off value. Should be that easy. Update that. And then that goes to there, and then W and S go to there. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Zero 0.5. Okay. Doesn't want to turn over now. Oh, so maybe I need a third. Maybe it just needs to start a little higher. This is our off value. Yeah, it's stalling out, so maybe what I need to do is, let's see. I should have a start mode on it, right? So in here, we should have an input for, what am I thinking here? Just like that. And this can be a start, right? And then inside here, we'll get another numbers. Whoops. Get another numerical switch box, and we need another constant number, and that could be like maybe 1, and that'll be the on value, and then this can be the off value. There we go, something like that, and then that should give it enough air or whatever. It'll give it full throttle. Oh yes, and then I need to connect that. I need to connect that to where's my start button? Hotkey 2 is my start button, so I can send that signal into the machine as well. Let's see. So turn on the radiator. No, still doing the same thing. Why is that? Why is that? Oh, that's probably why. This has to go to there. Yeah, okay. So I may not even have needed that starter mode, but that's all right. We'll leave it in. We'll have it there anyways, and that way it just gives it that rah. We're starting up, kind of, you know. Oh yeah. Gives it, just cranks it. Woo! There we go. Okay, so now the idle is at 1, and you're thinking maybe 0.5 instead of 1? Yeah, because then we're idling at over 20 RPS, which is probably a bit much. Look at the heat. The heat should flatline somewhere. Okay, then if I press W, it's stalled out. Why is that? Maybe I should crank this up a little bit higher. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Yeah, it stalls immediately. It stalls immediately. Yeah. Could do that even. Maybe that's what it is. It's having trouble switching. Should be instantaneous. Oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Yeah. But oh yeah, cool. So it takes a minute. So it starts up. Oh no, that time it's stalled. Okay, so you just can't just go like full cranking. No, what's going on? Maybe the gearbox? Oh, the flywheel. Yes, flywheel. Yes, yes, yes. I need one of those things too. So do I put that before the clutch or after the clutch? Where does that go? Where does that go? Oh yeah, see? See that? It works. I don't even need a flywheel. I don't need your flywheel. Yeah, that idle temperature, it idles higher with more RPS than when it drives. That's so funny. But it works. Look at that. It only drops down to 13. Nice. Okay, there we go. I don't need no flywheel. I'm super fly. In between the clutch and the crankshaft. Okay. I probably should add it in just for... Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. In between the clutch and the... So, this guy here. So if I say fly... I need one of these, a 3x3, or can I use a 1x1? Probably use a 1x1, right? Okay, and then... So that's it? It just sits there and does its own thing, or... Oh yeah, I haven't even attempted to pick up a container yet. Once I attempt to pick up a container, I'll have to calibrate the weight of the machine for sure. Oh, I gotta use a 3x3. All right. Probably have to get rid of some of that stuff, huh? Oh no, it's too big. Really? Oh, lucky days. Lucky days. Okay. I should be doing this in mirror mode. At least this part anyways. All right. Well, there is a crankshaft converter. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, modular engines. I've never, in all my time playing, I haven't dove into it. And now I'm starting to dive into it, and it's like a whole new learning curve, right? Like everything. All right, now. Oh, what did I forget to connect here? Flywheel is in. No, I don't think I... Doesn't want to start now. Gotta hold the starter down. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's probably because of the flywheel, right? Nice. Okay, so now that that's... Oh, yeah. All right. So now what's happening? So now I might need to crank up my numbers, I guess? Yeah, I'll need to crank up my numbers. Yeah, that's all right. One more starter. Okay. One more starter, and then yeah, I see what you're saying. It is heavy, so I'm gonna need to change my. And that's it. As you add weight to it, obviously you got to recalibrate it, like everything. Okay, so added the starter. This is actually that's not why. This is why. There we go. That'll probably help. And then that starter needs electricity. And then this starter. All right. All right. We are getting there. We are getting there. Oh, dragster would be cool. Would be so cool to make. Imagine to just rip. Oh, cool. Wow. Nice. So with the added weight, yeah, maybe I crank that up to 4 instead of 3. That would probably help a little bit. Speed me up a little bit. RPS is just sure taking its sweet time to crank up there. Let's find out if it can push the container. Yep. This thing's going to be really nice. I think it's going to be really nice. So, okay, so then maybe what I want to do is I just want to crank up this one here just a little bit more. Maybe 3.5. All right. Oh, something like that. It's not very much. Okay, where do I want to go from here then? Got it working, kind of got it stable, kind of got it, kind of got it. Oh, I want to connect the variable brakes here. So we have W and S are going to be... Oh, is there no variable brake on the... There is no variable brake. It's just brake. It's just stop. Stop. All right, number 4 is going to be stop. So, number 4, brake. Okay, and now we can focus on, I guess, the arm. The arm. What do we want that to look like? Let's see, maybe. Maybe something like that. And then on there, I can just have a pivot, I guess, with the... A pivot, or should I just let it hang there? I can just let it hang there, right? Like that. Maybe that's better. Just let it hang there and be all loose, floppy. All right, and then... Yeah, I plan on grabbing it from the top if I can. I'll just pick it up, and then I could just load it right onto the... it's probably going to need to be a lot higher than that, I'm guessing. So I can load it onto the train. Okay, and so from here, let me see here. If I take a piston... that, and I take one of these. These connectors don't need electricity. That's odd. .5 and So let's see how this is going to work. Up and down. Let's see how that's going to work. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to determine right now. All right, why isn't it? Oh, is that? What? Does this have to be connected to something? Oh, electrical connectors. Yeah. Oh, don't be doing that. Something like that. These do need power. All right, that's fine. No. I'm just trying to figure out why don't these connect? What's going on? Is it because I need a separate battery for that? Oh, is it going to make me put a battery out there? All right, so, whoops. You said use a fluid connector? No, see, this is an electrical connector. This is a fluid connector. This is a small connector. The electrical connector is this one here. It requires electricity. The fluid connector is for fluids. So we don't want that. Both of these consume electricity. I'm going to take the small connector, I think. Do I want it here? No, I probably want it here, right? Probably explains why it didn't work. I was using the fluid connector instead. But the alternator on here should be enough. Should be enough to give me enough power, I think. Let's see. Yeah. So do I need a separate battery on the arm? I must, eh? I must. All right, so if that's the case, then what do I want to do here? Oh, what are you talking about here? There's the electrical connector. They need to be turned on to connect. Oh, the connector, the small connector needs to be turned on to connect. Is that what you're saying? Only the small connectors use electricity, you're saying. All right. The electrical connectors don't use electricity? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, it does? Oh, so it does. Duh. All right, release connector, connected. I see. I see. So, all right. Okay, we'll go with the magnet. Well, let's just use the magnet one for now, and then. All right. So what I need to do is I need to turn that on, is what you're saying. And I should be able to do that from number 5. And then it needs electricity. All right. I gotcha. I gotcha. So number 5 could be arm. Just for now. We're just testing this for now. What I'll do is I'll probably set it up so it has a constant number because it is the arm. Spawn that in. So if I press 5, they should connect, no? What's going on? Oh, maybe they are connected in a limited way. Yeah, looks like they are connected in a limited way. Okay. Strange. No, the arm doesn't have any power. All right, I don't know what's going on here. This is annoying me. Yeah, they both have power. All right. So when I press 5, I think I heard them connect. Connected, true. Okay, they just can't connect. Things are happening in a very strange way. Maybe I should have that on the outside. Oh, no. You know what I need to do? I should disconnect these. And that will allow free movement of the pivots, I think. Why is this not working? Is it because those are... Yeah, see you later, Lonnie. Thanks for watching. Gotcha. Set their maximum power to 0. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Oh, there you go. All right. So now that we've done that, what I'd like to do is take this, I guess. Yeah, that's going to come down onto here. Let's see here. Maybe I'll, let's see. PIS piston. Let's get one here and one here. No, that's too close. Let's try that. All right. And these automatically connect. All right, so when this drops, it's going to be back. So let's see. Connect this together. And actually, these are going to want to be here. Is that right? Oh, maybe back a bit further even. Maybe that will reach. Where are we? Up and down, up and down. And then channel 5. Oh, they grabbed. They grabbed. Oh yeah, that's neat. That's neat. Right on. I think they just need to go back a little bit more. Yeah, the pistons are not. All right. Right, okay. Oops. So either, oh, let's see what we have for pivots here. Compact pivot, maybe. I think it doesn't really matter. Like that. Is that what I want? No. These ones here. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. These ones can be fixed into place, and they can go up and down. Let's see, they'll have connectors on them like that. And this is going to drop. This is going to drop down. So if these are back one, let's see here. Okay. Oh, I see. Let's see. I think I see what you're saying. Let's see. The pivots. Yeah, these are going to be pivots no matter what. These connectors here. They're too high. That's the problem. They're too high. And they need to be on this run. There we go. And then if I set these like that, then they'll move forward and connect. Now these bottom ones need to be on pivots. Now I understand. Okay. So we could take robotic pivots, I guess. Like that. And what, merge that. What? Oh, I have to replant this, don't I? Let's see, merge. And then we'll set the max power to 0. And then we should have a connector on top, right? Like that. Okay. Now the pivots don't need power. Up and down. Up and down. And then we need number 5. Hey! Hello, Neotastic! How you doing, my man? Yeah, yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh, look at this. Okay, so it goes forward a little bit and backwards a little bit. Nice. Okay, so then I should be able to come forwards with the crane, and I should be able to do this and that. Awesome. There we go. Awesome. And well, obviously we'll have to see what kind of weight I can hold on here. Oh, I really like that. That is neat. Whoa. Can't go too far, obviously. Maybe I'll put a limiter, not a limiter, but maybe I should put some blocks in there just to prevent it from going too far. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you. Just trying to build a container handler. Maybe that. Well, I will say I have thoroughly enjoying your videos, Neotastic. They're fantastic, and I can't wait for you to finish that truck or the trailer, the truck trailer thing you're building. That's gonna be awesome. Now, do I want that? Oh, yeah, maybe something like this. Now, I guess that doesn't really matter, to be honest. Oh, you can? Okay, I can get that more stuff for the dials. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I can't wait to see that. You know, the one thing I really enjoy, I know I said I enjoy your airplane videos, but you do a really good job finishing, putting in the decorations, all the details. I really enjoy that about your videos. You're very, you know, you just look at parts and the way you put them together. Very, very, very creative, very creative. Oh yeah, there's the piston rod position there. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll set this to 0. Alrighty, save that. Okay, and let's see if that's going to be enough to kind of block it here. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, I might... Let's see where it's at about 2 maybe. 2 or 2.5. Yeah, probably 2. All right, so I can set a, and then what do we like? If I go down, there really is no limit. But up, maybe I should try and limit that to 2. So I wonder if I should put 2 more pistons on the backside, maybe. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Okay. The up down. Oh, yes. I can set it to sticky instead of yeah, cool. Okay, that's even better. So then if I go up, oh, nice. Yeah. It should in theory. Oh, that is so cool. Nice. Oh, yeah. So now we'll have to see how the pivots handle. Either 2 pivots there or maybe a couple more. But yeah, they kind of... That's sort of our maximum there. Yeah. All right, so let's see if we can pick up a container now with this thing. So what is the container? It's 11? 11 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. 11 by 29. 11 by 29. So what is that? 14? 1, 2. All right. And then we need some connectors. Cool. And then we'll need electricity. And we will set, oops, probably channel 6. Release box. Two, 3, 4. All right, let's see how that works. Now, do I need to turn the connectors on the thing there? So turn on the radiators. Start. Oh, is there a hardpoint connector on the... I guess there is, right? Yeah, right there in the middle. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's probably what I should have done. Crank that right up. There we go. Whoa. Oh. Really got to line this thing up. Will it pick it up though? Will it pick it up? No. Not quite strong enough to pick it up. Oh, 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 oh. Containers are a little bit heavy. So I wonder then, obviously you can't just rely on the pivot, it's glitching out, uh-oh. All right. One of these. Just like that. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So I guess I probably will need. Yeah. I wonder if I can get those to move at the same time. You know what I mean? Let's try this. Let's try this. We'll slow it right down too as well. We'll slow it right down. We'll spawn that in. See if that's better. And then, oh, it's inverted. All right, let's see what this is gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whatever you want to call it, the fine tuning, right? The fine tuning and all that stuff. What's my break for? Oops. Oh, it's not connecting. He probably needs power. Probably needs power, huh? And then we probably need a button so we can disconnect it. That would probably work too. Release and launch. So we just need the release button there. All right, let's see. We'll make it work eventually. We'll make it work eventually. All right. Turn on the radiators. We'll start it up. Yeah, I might need to add 2 more pistons on here. I've seen some of the ones people have made, and they use a lot of pistons. So I might need to double up the pistons just to give me a little more, whatever you want to call it, a little more snooze. All right, so then if we come down, okay. Uh-oh. Something's going on with this, uh-oh. Now, why is it doing that? Why are you breaking? What would be a better way? I could try it with pulleys. Instead of using pistons, I could try using the new pulley and ropes. Maybe that would be cool. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I guess the pistons are really just for show. They're not really, you know. All right. They're not really doing much. They can't really handle much. Yeah, maybe we'll, let's just see, let's get rid of these guys here. And I'll have to figure out how to incorporate those into this. Let's see if it'll just pick up the container as is. Try that first, and then we'll go from there. All right. All right. Why are you doing that? Robotic pivot. Oh, because it's sticky? That's probably why. What's going on? Oh. Uh-oh. Why isn't it connecting? So there must be something I have to do on the container to get it to work. Oh, it's all about alignment on this one. All right. Let's see here. The testing part. Oh yeah, there it goes. Oh, I am definitely going to need more weight on the back of this thing. Holy moly, those things are heavy. Wow. It can pick it up, though. It can pick it up. Okay, so the arm obviously needs to be out a little bit further. Look at that. Look at the pivot. Oh, man. So maybe I won't use a pivot either. I'll have to change that. Maybe I'll change that to something else. That's crazy. It does pick it up, though. Yeah, we definitely need a heavier duty arm. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, definitely a little bit longer. It'll do it. And then more weight on the back of the machine. All right. Well, I was hoping I was not, or I was, blah. Blah. That's all I got to say. My hope is that I do not have to upgrade these tank tracks to the heavier duty ones. But I might have to. I think these are just the medium wheels. And I was thinking I might have to upgrade these to the large. Are these the large? Maybe these are the large. No, they're the mediums. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I might have to upgrade to the large. We'll see. They handle a little bit better. Okay. Oh, barrels are 13 per block. All right. So we'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. And we need to figure a different. Maybe something like that. And then on the end, we would have I guess the only problem with this, the only problem with that is it's kind of. It'd be nice to have that. It'd be nice to have this pivot. Oh, maybe let's see. Let's see. Maybe I just need more pivot. That's the answer. More cowbell, more pivot. There we go. There. Yes. More pivot. I'm gonna need a lot more weight than this, huh? All right, let's see if that's gonna be enough for now, and we'll try this out. We'll try this out here. Then we'll beef up the arm, and yeah, I can start finishing this thing. No, it does not want to lift. It does not want to lift. Let's see, maybe if I reverse, that'll help me. No, it doesn't want to lift. Definitely going to need to make this a bit stronger. So it was lifting with the let's see here. Let's put that in mirror mode, and then that way I don't have to worry about this stuff. So let's see if we have a pivot there. I still think we're going to need the pistons in some way, shape, or form on this thing here. Get those connectors. And we can do that. That will connect. So we're going to need the assistance of the pistons. I wonder if I need something like this way too. Let's see, how would that work? Would they have to be like straight out or something? Okay. Lower gear ratio, and then right, that'll probably give me a bit more strength. All right, we'll try that, and I also want to try. Let's see. I also want to try this. Let's see if I want to put a pivot. I want to put a pivot here. I want to put it here. Let's see. And then that would give me one. No, it's going to have to be the same. Oops. Here and here. Let's see here. Let's see. Put one. Put it in mirror mode. Maybe something like that. And then... connectors on these guys. So they'll fall, these will fall forward. I wonder where they're going to land. I wonder if they'll hit this. I wonder if that's too far. Let's see. Let's see if they'll grab there. Holy moly. These guys, and these guys, and these guys. And this went to here. And I wonder if it's probably gonna need to go to there too. And I don't think any of that matters because it's just a released connector. Let's see how that lines up. Oh, those pistons didn't even move. All right. I forgot. Oh, they're on the wrong side. They're on the wrong side. Turn those pivots around. Yes, there we go. Oh, I gotta do that again? All right. There we go. Check the alignment of this. Alrighty, helps if I merge that. Let's see, merge you, and then Let's see if we can do that. Up and down. Now, I think that was also... Well, I would love to carry on with the stream, but it's getting really late and I'm getting hungry. So I think I'm going to end the stream. Oh, there it goes. Nice. I'm going to end the stream on a good note. And... oh, no, that doesn't work at all. Oh, it doesn't work at all because of that. All right, I think I'm going to end the stream on a good note. And, yeah, I will. Thank you all for watching. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. This thing. Our journey to building a container handler. We're almost there. Tomorrow is another day, and I think tomorrow is going to be another wonderful day to focus on this. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, let's see what we can do with this here. And then I'm going to end the stream. Well, it's 5 a.m. where you are. Yeah. Well, tomorrow is, like I say, kids they're expecting 6 inches of snow tomorrow. So fortunately, I live close to the school, so that's no big deal. But yeah, that means tomorrow is going to be probably another Stormworks day while the kids are at school there. Alrighty. Which I don't mind. All right. Oh. Nice. Okay, so it grabs it. Oh, tell me we're able. Oh, and we're able to pick it up. Nice with the pivots. That's actually pretty smooth. Oh, those pivots broke. All right. So the alignment still needs to be adjusted just a little bit on the arms. But it will pick it up. It will pick it up. So those pivots maybe just need to go a little lower. Yeah, 4 pistons was the key. Nice. Nice. Like, I was thinking either it's going to be an arm that picks it up from the top, or it's just an arm with a slider. Yeah. Yeah, now I mean this may not work. Like I don't even know if I could I'll have to see if I can get this container onto an actual rail container. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm high enough to reach. But it is strong enough to pick up the container and move around. So that is a success. That is a success. It's just a little... I'm not too sure. It's just a little... it could be... It has a limited range in movement. So that is just some food for thought, I guess. Yeah, those other... It's kind of... Maybe I need to double up the ones down below. Maybe that's what I'll do. Make a second set that's a little... Yeah, right on. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the likes and the subscribes. I hope you're enjoying the content that I'm putting out here. I know I am. I'm really having a lot of fun creating these machines. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your day. Bye-bye.